Good morning, good morning. We are getting ready for the volatility. I need to start with some testing first. Let's start sharing the stream. I'm going to share the stream on X.
ISO 2.64. ISO 9.43.
Give me just 1 minute. Hello. Let's see. Let's take a look to the Bookmap first. Good morning. Let's see if we had some people. We're gonna check the 4-hour time frame first. Let me check the volume. Let's see how it sounds. Hello. Testing. The music is a little loud, but I believe it's fine. My microphone is a little low, I believe. I think it's fine. It's all good. Let's go. Let's see. Let's take a look to the Bookmap. I believe this looks like kind of a bull flag, and that's probably the reason why we're getting some bullishness over this price action. This will be like a bull flag here. To the target of all this move. But so the target is fair because we enter a short outside our levels, which is fair for us to fail if that happens. We only took the liquidity or fill out this candle above for our previous high. Let's share this. I believe there is a chance they take the top of the resistance block, stopping out most of the shorts that feel safe, just like mine. Monkey Cipher, but market Cipher is better, of course, as they have less. Wow. Let's wait a little bit for some viewers first before we do extensive TA, so we don't miss out. They don't miss out.
By 8.56.
Cool, this bull flag works. Cool, this bull flag works. The RSIs are getting lower, which is pointing to a probability that the sellers already wasted all their sources, but due to we are trading on very low time frames right now, there is a chance that they have some fuel left still. If I see these candles, let me see. Earlier I was looking at the 2 hours and I saw a couple liquidity grabs, so I want to keep playing those candles until further confirmation. Something like this will be more realistic for me. Yeah. This is market maker time frame right now. So we have to see how the market reacts. What do they want? We are just here to look at the probabilities and then see what the market really does. I shorted 65 over because I wanted to. We were above our middle price, which is 65. Yesterday I explained this, that I believe above 65 is bullish, but it's like a middle price for us to short. For example, let's say if we're gonna visit 60K, for me it's better to take a short above 65 or around 60 instead of below, because taking a short from 64 can wick up to 65 or 66 for a swing trade. So for those type of swing trades, it's better to keep your account safe and short the highs, right? So in this case, the highs will be 65 and above, which is more bullish than bearish, because we need to take a look at the biggest screen, which is we are maybe traveling to 70K. We don't know yet. Let me take a look to our X and see if the post looks fine. Yes, it looks fine. Exactly. Yesterday we talked about this. Entries look better above 65K for the short, even though the chances of going to 70K are strong, but we should play the liquidity. Let's see if I can hey brother, I am like just in case. I'm gonna keep sharing the live stream so people come here and we can have a fun time today. I can share my links on any other Discord rather than
by
mine.
7.03.
So we need to keep things
Sell 9.98.
professional. Let's see who else. Let's see what the market makers think how to show us for today. Okay, we're gonna walk through the price right now. I have a nice view on MMT right now, so I am gonna move to an MMT. I'm not gonna close that trade just in case. I am just going to show you what I see. So the Bookmap is showing us bull presence since early, but I reached short because I saw some reaction at the wall. Over 65K was London, who was trying to take the liquidity, I saw these orders earlier. As you can see, 7:30 my time. It was before open. New York has 1 hour difference with me, so 7:30 for me, it's 8:30 for them. 8 a.m. is 9, and this was New York open. So what I saw was we stopped fighting after 8 a.m. my time. They added more liquidity here above, and because they added more liquidity above, I pulled the trigger because let me see the time frame in which I opened my position. I don't want to lie. Yeah, it was before market open. I saw the price over 65k and I saw this candle, which is obvious liquidity grab. So we're gonna confirm this liquidity grab on aggregator. Let's see what the aggregator has to say. Don't worry about these lines right now. Okay, so I was saying that I took the trade at 8:10 because I saw this candle here. We are gonna confirm this candle on aggregator. Let's see. So we have the aggregator here. And this candle right here, for me, is liquidity. Yeah, it was liquidity, but it was a small liquidity. The previous candles, this one was also liquidity. That's why it comes up like that, hunts, and then come back down. It reflects the price. We get some more bulls, and they help to take the next liquidity. We come down again, we liquidate, and then we try to give up. After I saw these moves, I was like, this is just liquidity grab. This is not a real push. I felt the orders coming in, yes, but not enough strange. So let's see. Let's see. And after that, we did another liquidity grab, which was stronger here in this area. And this is where I enter. Let me see. So this was that other liquidity grab, are these candles right here. These are the candles after market open. Let me go back again and confirm it was on market open. The thing is that I don't know how to change the time on the aggregator. So
By 10.0.
let me see.
By 10.84.
Is there a special button for me to change that? Our time frame here? Because that will fix my life forever, honestly. Sometimes I forget. So settings, the same settings I had opened before. I could Google that too. But we can also use calculate from 3:30 their time. That week was 7:30 my time, so 2 hours after was 9 for me, 8:30. Okay. 3:30, 5:30 should be.
By ISO 10.0.
I'm lying, it's just 1 hour, so 4:30. Right here. So yeah, it was before market open. When market was about to open, we got almost flat volume. Then New York opened and they decided to grab liquidity below, clearing out the longs, over leveraged longs that pushed the price here. They took the over leveraged longs from this area below. All this curvature up was taken. After that, they returned to the media price, which is 65K basically, and they did another liquidity grab, but it wasn't that strong. So you can see here they use a lot of money basically, and right now we are not having such volume. Since then, we can see down here we had some selling pressure, then buying pressure, but it was not enough to cover the sales. This small liquidity grab was nothing compared with the previous one. So we come down again after that liquidity grab. We can see here that we swept some longs because we have this yellow stuff here, which means bulls liquidated. And now in the lower time frame, because this is the 3 minutes and this is the 1, we are making some kind of a bull flag. So this liquidity can still be right. This liquidity grab can still be right because professional traders doesn't have their stop loss right here, but over leveraged longs have their liquidity. So what keeps me on my short position is that the spot started selling here 1 hour after market open, having like a hidden bear dip basically here. So let's take a look to TradingView if we have like a bear dip too. Hidden bear dip there. Let's see. So we're gonna go to the lower time frames just to confirm this move right now. It looks like, because we have lower momentum here, lower RSIs, then we had a lot of pressure, a lot of momentum, but we couldn't reach or break above this high, right? So because we couldn't reach above these highs, this is kind of a hidden bear dip, something like this, if you know. If you know, you know. And this is what I see when I talk about hidden bear dips, okay? This is very low time frame, so it's not very playable. But this is forming something like an iceberg stuff, which for me could test the low again and then try to retest and come back. So that's why I took the short, because I felt like that was the most secure trade I could get into after this strong move to the upside without any retracement. So let's draw a Fibonacci just from the low to the high. And we have kind of a golden pocket here. Yesterday, market maker time frame we had here. And then we have a 786 the breakout of this block. This block we drew yesterday, we saw some sellers in this area, and I was saying that we could short this area to get some kind of move. But we have a checkpoint. We have some checkpoints that has to be met in order for the trade to work out. Our checkpoints were here. The bullish scenario needs this to happen. So hold above, and we're gonna read the scenario first, because that was the reason why I took this trade and yesterday short too. So the bearish scenario was losing the uptrend yellow line, which is the one that we are still losing and playing. This one right here, not the other two. No, just this one. Let's see. And losing this yellow line was a trend line that we were trying to form in order to try to build a move up. But as we are playing so tight into the trend line, it's very risky to long, honestly. I mean, if we could have greater or larger bounces, I could believe the move has some follow-up. So for the bearish scenario, I was trying to lose this uptrend trend line, losing the daily at 746, which is also this line here, and we lost it. Closing candles before the previous high, I meant this area right here and the higher time frames like the 4-hour. So we closed these candles below that high. So we met most of our checkpoints. Market maker liquidity grab was here from 11 to 12, and they just grabbed this liquidity. We couldn't hold above this high. We lost the fight and we came down. That's what I took the short. So the last checkpoint was losing support resistance at 74,200, which we didn't accomplish completely. We draw the daily there. They fought all night. They fight all night. But we keep getting support. We can get support from the buyers. So let me see. Okay, I'm gonna keep breaking down this. So at 3 a.m., to be honest, that was where my short scenario was losing strength. I kind of know the time frame, so at 3 a.m. for me was enough for me to fight this short, but I wasn't in the computer, so I got stopped out here, which is fine. Everything was good. Our entry was here, and our stop was right above this high in which we enter. So we enter here, we exit above the same high, and I got stopped out there. Everything is good, you know, keep the losses small and the wins big. Then because I wasn't on the computer or on the phone, I was sleeping because it was 3 a.m. my time. The bulls kept pushing until today morning. I have experienced that 7 a.m. It's an important candle close from the 6 hour, and also it's very playable. But then we started grabbing liquidity. So we started grabbing liquidity above 65K to 65,200, which I was looking for yesterday. And all this week I was aiming for 65,200, and we took it. Then we come back down, and of course, when there is a lot of buyers trying to form in the market, we get some type of next push. So they continue to grab liquidity. They grab liquidity again here. They retraced it to 65,100. So for me, it was getting bearish because we keep getting rejected 1, 2, 3 times basically. Because we don't want to see this type of reaction at the liquidity, because we expect this type of resistance to give us a squeeze. In order for us to have a short squeeze, we need to continue without retracing, because we need to liquidate or get stopped out all those shorts. And because we weren't having continuation, that's what I clicked right here. On the 5 minutes, you can see I enter here. They bounce like cents, which usually happen also when a lot of people enter in the same trade. And then we started to get some reaction. They tried again. They couldn't make another high from this high, and probably people that take a look to the lower time frames saw the same market open, market open, and these orders were put in. Like, let's say people enter their orders before market open, they get reflected after the market open, they start playing out. But this is not real buyers. Basically, these are not buyers that are present on the market. These are buyers that import their orders before the market open, and they display or enter their positions after the market opens. So they did this move, then they sold strong, and I was looking at this and I was like, this pressure is the real one because it's fighting the price in real time. Then they FOMO in again, they couldn't hold. So when you have more experience, you understand that if this candle is red and you see liquidity below, it's because the first move when the candle open was down, then it bounced up, and then they closed it there. The same thing for this one. It opened here, it comes down, and it closes above. Then this candle opened, we went up, and then it comes back down to the opening of the candle, and then we close down. Well, there's also an extra movement, which was swept low, return here, and close here. That's how the candles works. When you get more experience, you're gonna understand what I'm saying. So when you go to the lower time frames, you can confirm what I'm saying. Here, we were looking at the 5 minutes, and we were talking about the 835 candles. I didn't save the settings for the sounds yesterday. Give me just 1 minute to fix these noises. Yeah, that sounds better. We're having some bull presence right here, trying to defend the price. So okay, 835. It's right here. And you can see the action I was talking about. We went up, then down, then up, then down, then up, then down. Then they tried again and they couldn't get a higher high. So the market started selling strong, with some bulls trying to hold the price here and here. And all of this was trying to hold the price. Here we got a lot of selling pressure and we couldn't go lower. So we only wicked down these people. So there's still chances that we try to liquidate some people that is below that area. That's not secure. There are chances only, as we keep trying to hold this trend line right here. Then we try to make another higher high due to we were not able to accomplish a lower low based on this move right here. And then we went up. So now that the market is open, the volatility is stronger. Because we couldn't make another higher high, we tried again to go back down. Now, after we tried to make another lower low and we are not able to, and we have bull reactions, we try again to go up, and this is start forming the triangles, the famous triangles that we have when the market does not decide yet, right? We take out some liquidity, we can see the triangle is right here, and this is what we are playing right now. Honestly, the liquidity is strong on the upside, shorts are liquidating strong, and this could be the real triangle we are looking at right now. Okay,
ISO 3.44.
So now that you have a view for the present move right now, I am gonna keep those trend lines. If you hear me, that was nice. And now we're gonna go over Bookmap and all the other stuff. I am gonna delete the previous short. I'm gonna keep everything else as is. Let's go, Didi. Thank you for showing up again. Thank you. I've been streaming already for like 30 minutes, but it's all good. I am breaking down what I see right now on TradingView since market open. We are almost done with the TradingView TA, and we are gonna go to the Bookmap to see what do we have. Also, in the larger time frames, we see that we are not able to accomplish more highs. So we are still fighting. We are closing at the same place we closed before, 65K and under. Let me see if I can lower more noises. Thank you for coming. And BTC, honestly, for me, it's very bullish after this candle, but that's how also liquidity graph looks. Sometimes we get confused with this type of way coming and coming down, and every time I see an extra week, it's worse. So if we come back down to 64K and we try to go under, that's for me what I used to look to see always, and I usually don't like to accept it, and that's how we traders get confused and get trapped. So it's something to be aware. I'm not saying that that will happen, but it's on the table. It's on the table. So we are only waiting for the last checkpoint, losing 64,200. And that's for me in TradingView. Now let's go to the Bookmap and see what's going on. For Bookmap, we had some liquidity refreshing at those levels. They were trying to cross above these prices. We got a lot of long trap, basically, a lot of buying pressure, but we got absorbed. The bulls got absorbed, and if we zoom out a lot, there's not much liquidity trying to push below us. So we don't have big players trying to help us with the move. It's just small players trying to do something with the price, or trying to get onto a swing trade or something, but they are not doing it successfully. So 64K is still an area for support for the bulls, but it's not as strong as the bears. As you can see, only just looking at the lasers, basically, you can see the amount of orders that they have. It's 300, 200, 300, 200. It's like about 1,500 BTC wall. So in order for someone to pay that much money, still, even if we eat all of these orders, there's a chance for us to pull back because we don't have continuation, follow-up, or support below us. If I lower the contrast of this, we have liquidity, yes, but it's not strong enough for us to continue. We get more bearish view every time I do this, so I like to keep it just clean and see the important ones, the strongest. So that is for the Bookmap. We can see here also in the market pools that yes, we had some pressure, but the pressure is gone since 3 hours, 2 hours ago. So before market open we had the pressure, and after market open we are not having similar volume yet. So I don't like to turn very bullish, very bearish, sorry. But we are trying to find some spot buyers So now we're gonna go back to the aggregator and see if we had the buyers. Okay, we have the aggregator here, and we see for a long time, because we had some nice pressure yesterday from a spot, that now we are losing spot buyers. Right now they are selling. Yesterday they were pushing all the way here, and I saw they were becoming flat, and that's why I shorted also. And today London bought a lot, but after this bear recovery, we formed the hidden bear dip that I was talking about earlier, and now they started selling. But what is happening now, and why are we holding? The perpetuals keeps buying, so longs keep thinking that we're gonna go up. This is risky and good at the same time. It's risky for the bulls because it's Friday. First, we don't need to forget that it's Friday. Because it's Friday, these perpetual longs have a big chance to close after market closes. So my 3 p.m., 4 p.m. New York, and in 3 hours, 20 minutes, if you don't know what I'm talking about. So here, after this candle, people got bullish basically. And they are trying to hold around 65K. But usually it's hard to control this type of price action at levels such as 70K, 65K, 60K, because people usually love to trade those prices, but it's just one decision. Some people that have more experience and they already know that 65K is not a level to hold, they will only not trade it at all and just wait for 70K to buy or sell. And they feel like 65K is the middle and they just let the price do their thing. For example, if I was a whale, I wouldn't be buying Bitcoin at 65K. I will wait around 60, 61, 62 maybe, and that's it. Above 63, 64, I am not sure. And I will need a confirmation, like a display of 66, 67K, and then a retest for the prices I was looking for at the start. 63 again, 64 again. And basically Bitcoin is doing the same thing. Yes, we tried to test 67K previous month. We tried to test 67K again last week, basically. Let me see. No, it was last month high, about the 21 of July. So we are not holding or closing important candles above those prices. So for me, BTC has to retest the 63, 62 area and see if we have the buyers present there, even 60K, in order for this move to really continue. Because we are on a Friday, I know the news could be bullish. I like to long always, but this is what I'm trying to see right now. Market maker time frame is almost over in 15 minutes. So I want to see what New York has to show us after they are back, because right now they are the only market open, because Sydney and Asia are closed today. So because they are closed today, it's very hard for the market to move or try to accomplish our targets after New York closes. Let me read the chat a little bit. Reminds me a bit of yesterday. Sold midday into midnight, then reverse it. And yes, today is Friday, exactly. Thank you, Didi, for your comment. Click, bro, you send it to 67,200 and dump it all to 40. Yeah, I want the same. As traders, we only want to catch some good trades and make money out of it. So For that, right now, that's what I have to say about aggregator and now MMT. Now on MMT, we have almost the same information we were talking about. Very bullish continuation, but leverage from London after 3 a.m. because we couldn't find some sellers at the support area we were trying to build here. But notice something important here. The big order that was trying to hold the price here, 63,600, was gone after this push right here. So basically it's like that order took profits, because it's always good to take profits at 6 a.m., 6:44. So the guy knows something, because I also know that after 7 a.m. it's a good time for a reversal or retracement because of the 6-hour candle. So there was a lot of follow-up here, probably the same long that was here jump in to the lower time frames, but I can't see it, so probably it's not. That's not what happened. Yeah, we don't see any bull liquidation trying to push the price here, so there were real market buyers, people that places market orders. They tried to cross the price, they FOMO in, they got trapped here. We can see the open interest going up also. Let me see if you can see on the screen. No, I need to make this smaller. Okay, so now you can see the open interest, and you can see the open interest was rising until here, and they started to take some profits here or close some short because we were going up with the CBD. And then here, and this move down is where everyone was longs were setting. Let's say I have seen a lot of videos from shorts on YouTube in which some scalpers put their stop loss below the price because they don't want to lose. They don't like to get so much drawdown. So let's say that was the case here, and that's why people started taking profits here. And then we started having some FOMO late buyers after New York. Here we can see the liquidity.
ISO 5.6.
Yes, they bombed the liquidity that we saw early in the aggregator. Due to that liquidity, we got this reaction also, but we didn't have that much follow-up. It was pure liquidity bounce, and then we got another sell, trying to manipulate or control the price to not overextend and not create a fake to higher high. Then we didn't have many volume here. We ran out of volume after market open. New York doesn't want to pay for anything. They want the people to break the resistance, and they probably could continue, but right now I can see or tell that they are not gonna waste their money trying to break those walls, because yesterday they got absorbed already. And as I said, it's Friday, liquidity grab. We may have some volatility. It's gonna be interesting. I am still in the short. The short looks nice, looks like it's gonna play out soon or later. We have 10 minutes, and the bull flag that I was looking at earlier looks like it's real, because we keep playing those same places. I was talking, and we are still inside the triangle, outside of the liquidity, and the target is my stop loss. So we are here just to do TA. I don't want you to follow me. I am just sharing my POV and my analysis, and you can do whatever you feel like it's gonna be the best for you. So now that we review MMT, we review the aggregator, we review Bookmap, now we go back to TradingView and wait for the market to make their play. For me, I was looking at the 2 hours too. I don't have the 6 hour anymore. But if we keep playing below this 2 hour candle high, which is 65K, I believe, yes. It's 65K exactly. We are in danger for the shorts. For the longs, I mean. In order for us to continue, we have to go above 65K and close an important candle there. Even if we start with the 30 minutes, the 1 hour and the 2 hour, we need to have some type of reaction here. Maybe above it will be more secure. 65.3, 64, 65.4 will give us a chance to continue all the way up until market closes. But for now, I believe the move is down. Not because I'm in this position, but because that's what I see. I don't understand sometimes when people see we are bullish just because of this move, because we need to take on account the sessions. We're gonna take a look to the sessions. And as you can see here, London was the one that pushed. At 3 a.m., they pushed the price up. They took their own liquidity, New York liquidity, Asia liquidity. They took the previous day high, and of course the previous weekly high, and the other week is still intact. So they took this high, they filled out this candle. So if there was a long trap here, they already freed them. So if you notice here in the session, New York open, and we are not able to create a new high above important candles. So we are not able to hold 65K successfully. But also remember that right now we are on market maker time frame. The last move New York did before going to launch was sell until here. Then we got the liquidity grab here. Now we are trying to consolidate or give New York, when they are back, the same price where they closed it, which is 64.888. And we are 7 minutes away from that. So we need to wait those 7 minutes to see if we go back to the triangle, try to push, or the move is down stronger. And look for the Fibonacci at this area, at this green line, which was previous daily open. This was market launch, previous midday. That's what they say in this new, yes, previous day middle line. This indicator right now is looking pretty nice. They updated it, and now it looks like what I wanted to make. I wanted to make a copy of this indicator, and to be honest, I don't need to do anymore because it looks nice. What are your shorts target again? My short targets are my levels, which the first is 63.3. But to be honest, there are a lot of important candles at 63.6, which are the weekly and bi-weekly, and also is this low right here. So my targets for the short are 63.6, 63.3, which is more important for me, as also has been holding. So basically, it's all this area right here. Let me close the indicator so I have more RAM. Let me go on a higher time frame. My short targets are these ones. I'm gonna start dropping those, take profits there so you can understand better. 63.6, 63.3, and the 786. which will be 62A, which implies a breakout of 63K and a retest of the same area. So it will easily be 63. But this is not all. We have all this liquidity built from below the last POC. So these are my targets in case I want to stay bullish, to be honest.
Sell SO2.95.
Like let's say a scalp or mid swing trade, because if we want this trade to go further, as I was speaking earlier, we need price to retest all this area right here, 60K, and we need to find some buyers there, because previous monthly low is 61,300, and that will give us another hump in market cipher, if you know what I mean, and that will complete my prediction for August 17. So those are my real targets. You can see we had another liquidity slice here at 61A, which is also a POC from before, which has been working. These are not lines that I drew yesterday. These lines are very old, to be honest. Yes. And usually when I trade, I explained before that I love to take profits on each of my levels, not outside. So probably these two extra are just because I have the information. And this one should be smaller than the real one. Also this one should be smaller, or this one works out if I can manually check that we are having some reaction here. Because I was talking yesterday that we had this descending channel in yellow. So if we pay attention to this descending channel, there is a chance we try to come back to this. Let me change the color so you can understand better. Right. Okay, so let's say all of this move was just liquidity grab, and now we go back to the downtrend channel. If that's the case, and we start closing candles below this, I expect a test for the bottom of the channel, and even try to go lower, and then probably go back to the channel and work this out, work this way to 60K area. So that's what I'm looking right now, and this is the scenario I believe is the most probable right now. So let me delete this again, because the other scenario is wait for confirmation here at this area, which is a Fibonacci golden pocket, is a retest of the descending channel. And if we find reaction here at this area, there is a chance we try to go for another higher high. And that's where I turn bullish again, here. At this area, and this retest is where I can find a better place to long, because also all these wicks show me liquidity. And there is a lot of liquidity built up below this already. And if we want to confirm that liquidity, we can do it. We have that liquidity here. We're having some shorts opening right now. That's why we are getting those sounds, those noises. And we can see 63.6, 63.3. So we're having more liquidity around 64K, not so much as 63. And because I don't want the bookmap to die right now because it's getting slow because it's heavy, we can do the same on MMT. We're having some strong shorts trying to dump us right now, taking the liquidity low as New York is back from lunch 1 minute ago. So let's take a look to MMT 1 second to confirm that liquidity. And we can see here.
Sell SO 3.76. Sell SO 6.69.
We are taking some
Sell
liquidity
SO
here.
5.32. Sell SO 4.45. Sell SO 3.0. Sell 7.88.
So when it says sell SO means a spot. I have two bookmaps open, which is a spot and perpetuals. I haven't shared with you guys perpetuals, a spot yet, but spot is selling strong, and we are gonna confirm that on the aggregator.
Sell 13.59.
So here we can see now perpetuals are closing their positions as we said earlier. They were overextended and there was a big chance for the perpetuals to wake up and start closing as the spot was selling earlier than them. We can hear the orders popping. We don't have much reaction for the buyers yet. We are popping some liquidations. And the market pools keep showing us pressure from the sellers. The selling pressure is increasing. We are looking at some bounces here, but these bounces are not real buyers, are just liquidity that's getting printed or racked, like getting filled. So let's see what happens.
By 11.55.
This reaction is not real yet, it's just the reaction from the liquidity. After we see the spot or perpetuals start curving up stronger, we can confirm or at least go above this price, which is 64.8, and we can tell if New York is just grabbing liquidity to pump after, which is also another probability that it's on the table. Okay, let me read the chat again. What's the bookmap called? It is an app or a site. It's an app that you're gonna find in their website, which is bookmap.com, I believe. Let me take a look on it real quick.
Sell 7.79. Sell 9.01.
Here you can find the bookmap and you can start for free. Right now I'm using the free bookmap, so you can do the same thing. You click start for free. It's gonna ask you to create an account. You create the account, you download the app, and they will give you like a license. They give you a code which you put into your bookmap, and it will let you use the bookmap. So on MMT, we can see we took this liquidity right now. So let's see if this move was just a liquidity grab or a full continuation for the shorts, because we don't have the same long that help us have that great push on London time frame anymore. So in order for us to be more confident of a long, we need to have some longs presence. So let's see what we have. Let's see what the market end up doing. Oh, we are on some support here, but if it breaks, yeah, we're going down. Yeah, we were trying to play the bull flag or triangle that we found earlier, and we broke out of it. So yes, this is also the high POC from 64,700. which is also another place of reaction. We also have this another trend line, which is the same from the channel, from the uptrend channel. It's just that usually it's just liquidity graph. That's what I make it more think. It should be like this, honestly, because it's not very confident, but it has been working also. So all this time has been working, and below it is just liquidity graph, and we return stronger. So let's see if the buyers are here or not. I love to play my levels. So for example, this is a decision point, could be something like this to the next level. That's how I usually write this cipher, to have more opportunities. But this is like random. I would really love to have a bot to try my levels, because sometimes it just happens. And the short scenario will be
ISO 3.3,
higher risk,
7.93, sell
like
20.0,
this, but aim for further, something like this. If this reaction is not only liquidity graph. So those are kind of the scenarios that we can see. The sounds that we are getting is presence of buyers, because it's market pull for price direction. Okay, so don't get confused, because these market pulls can be confusing. Market price direction doesn't mean people are buying. It just means the candle is going up. The real buyers are the other panels, the 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes. So now that we lost the triangle we draw earlier, now we need to think this way. If people shorted this area, most will have the stop loss here, and their targets should be a 1 to 4,
sell 11.21,
or a 1 to 3, which also match our targets. Okay, so imagine you have traders here already shorting this level, shorting this triangle.
Sell 31.5.
Where would you place your stop loss? The real thing is above the high, easily, but some people put their liquidations here, here, and here, and here. So that's why these type of trades right now are a little risky, because going above this price can stop here and then still come down, or either can continue to go to the next high right here and stop and come down, still be a trap, come here to the next high and still come down, which will be also a retest of my entry, or entry for all the shorts that are here, and still come down, or even take liquidity stronger and come down faster, and it could be a stronger short. So we are looking at the price right now. We are not having the reaction we expected for a big recovery. We are just trying to take out our leverage shorts. And if we start losing this low again, we expect a continuation for the shorts, because remember that New York is packed. But another thing that you have to keep in mind is the 6 hour, as I said yesterday. So let's take a look at the 4 hour and see how it looks. Let me clean a little bit the charts. This line is not important. It was yesterday, so I'm gonna delete it. Or just hide it, because we can find some reaction there probably because of the midday. But my real lines are these levels that have been through for a month already. So we see the price keeps going down. Let's go to the Bookmap. I like to see the Bookmap better for this type of move.
ISO 11.17.
In Bookmap, we have the real information going on. So we can see why are we stopping and not breaking down. So we see we are having some reaction for the bulls. As you can see, my panels on my side, this COB is the current order book right here. The next one is the session range volume profile. This is similar to use the volume profile tool right here and scan the price like this. So with the tool on TradingView, it's 65K. Sorry, like this. It's like using this volume profile tool, like this. 65 100. Before, show me 65. Like this. 65 65 100. Is the volume profile with the tool on TradingView, but on the Bookmap, it's showing 65 050. So it's about the same. You can see the orders here. 65K. We got a lot of fight there. Also, we got a lot of fight. 65 150 and 250 and 200. But right now, in the current order book, which is this one, and also this is the current order book too.
Sell 9.44.
Okay. This is also the book, but it doesn't have numbers, so you can see like the fight in case you don't want to guess the buyers or the sellers. So Chimuelo just come here to watch what happened with me. So this is moment of tension for Chimuelo. We're gonna see if the buyers react or we win the fight with our short. Let's go, Chimuelo. So looks like the bears are gonna throw the house and are gonna test those buyers at 64.6. Let's go. They're coming. We start hearing some dogs, which is more volume.
By 10.14.
Let me spread this a little bit. Those other noises are the aggregator. So let's take a quick look to the aggregator to see what's going on there. Aggregator tried to bounce here, but it's used perpetual FOMO. We are liquidating the longs on present time. Sorry, Chimuelo is pulling my microphone. Okay. This candle looks bad. For me, it looks like we're gonna continue to go down. So let's go back to the Bookmap because I love to watch the Bookmap when these moves are happening.
Sell SO 3.6.
Okay, we got some presence of the sellers, and now the party will start. So this is 15 minutes after New York come back from lunch. So we also got a new 15-minute candle going. Let's see the 15-minute candle, how it looks. So the 15-minute candle opened really low, below all this area, and that's why it's triggering more selling pressure, right? Hopefully you guys don't hate the noises. Let me hear how it sounds in the stream. Yeah. It's not that high for you guys. For me, it's pretty high on my volume, but for you, it's not too loud. So I believe you won't care about the noises of the Bookmap. We are still fighting this trend line, this hidden trend line, basically, and trying to find some buyers reaction. So every candle matters the way they do. So let's go back to Bookmap and let's see if we bounce. The 15-minute candle wants to turn green. We are seeing some reaction. A lot of Simon says on Market Cipher Discord, a lot of spot selling and open interest is still rising. Let's check on MMT to see if that's real. But also TradingView is trying to go back to the high POC and try to recover that triangle. Let's see the open interest. It's pretty high still. Yes, they tried to bounce here, but the selling pressure was bigger than the buying pressure. We got 241 BTC sell, and we haven't get the buy yet. No. You guys are not supposed to zoom in like this, but I do because I use it for information, not to change my decision. As you can see, I haven't FOMO out of my short. I am just updating you because yes, this was a liquidity grab, but CBD keeps turning low and the open interest is slightly working out on the way down too.
By 13.12.
So this was a sum of longs closing and new shorts opening, but a slight long shorts opening because what I heard before when I say SO is a spot, it's the Bookmap has another indicator called large trade alerts. The large trade alerts tell me when this type of big orders pop in, and it speaks and it tells me which side, buy or sell, the amount of BTC, 10, 20, and to be honest, maybe you have to do the math and calculate how many $1 million is those numbers, but for me, I already, for example, that one. It says sell 7.35
by 8.57.
by 8.57. That's the large trade alerts. If you want to understand me better, it's this right here. Okay, so you can see it clearly because I have it on purple, but you can see the buy was 8.57, but the sell was 7.35. Both of their orders were on 700 basically and 655. So they are like kind of fighting because these are big players, but still we need to find continuation instead of just reaction because even a big player can be wrong in this situation. So what I believe could happen is a retest the volume profile right here at 65K or lower, and then reject showing seller pressure. But as we are Friday still, I want to point that out a lot because usually on Fridays I have gotten the best shorts on my career. I usually just press the short button and we make profit out of it because most of the longs start closing. It's not only selling pressure, it's just longs closing because they can close over the weekend. If you trade CME, you will understand Bitcoin keeps moving, but not always for all the platforms like Coinbase, Case, how is your name? Well, Wix. No, it's not Wix. It's another broker compared with Coinbase for a spot selling. So some brokers close their positions when Friday start playing. So right now, as you can see, we have more presence of the sellers and the buyers are not reacting.
Sell 8.46.
Now we got two more big sells. A small buy for 4.97. I put the alert to tell me when buyers or sellers above 7 bitcoins are showing on the charts, because for me 7 is the number that moves the price. Below 7 is not enough for the price to have any reaction. That number can change over time when the price is lower. For example, when the price of BTC is lower, you need a big order in order to pump. And if the price is higher, you need less BTC for the price to move because it's expensive, and the thing that matters is the market cap and the real money on USD. So right now we are having some selling pressure. You can see we are losing the structure on TradingView, and we are writing the cipher basically. We are writing it on the way down. Yesterday we got two trades also were pretty good. The long, I didn't close it, but you got the long. It worked out pretty fair.
Sell SO 3.43.
We got stopped out, and that was a place for us to enter the short. The short also was on profit for the most time. I didn't close it either, but if you were in the trade, you could have acted and closed it for the best. Right now, I also share the short, and here I told you the information why I did it and what I was looking at. Okay, so let's see what the market has to show us. I still love more the 30-minute time frame, which is about to give us another candle in 6 minutes. So let's see, and stay in the 30-minute candle while New York does their play. Hope you guys are liking the stream. I don't know how many of you guys are still watching. I just know I have a couple viewers. I hope you guys can like the stream, so the algorithm also helps us for other people to come to the stream. Thank you, Didi. Thank you for your comment. I am glad you're learning. I am just speaking facts that I have understand or understood in my trading career. Since I started, I didn't know all of this stuff, but now I can feel and read the market a little bit better. But as a normal human, my psychology and my decisions are not the best always, but I can read and understand what I hear. So that's what I'm trying to share with you guys. Hope you're liking it. Right now we keep having pressure from the sellers on Bookmap. And I'm gonna repeat this. I said it yesterday many times. This is why I wanted to make a live stream, because I heard a lot of times people asking to streamers like Jason Casper, CryptoFace, or CryptoLifer, what's going on in the present time. And they usually can't tell you what's going on. Me neither. I can't tell you exactly what's going on, but I can show you my tools and I can show you the information I have learned over years, and you are the last one to tell if the information is true or not. But so far, if we have the information, we have the psychology, we have the tools, and it happens, that confirms our hypothesis is real or not. And then you can take action. So for now, the scenario we had and the information I displayed to you was, today is Friday. Yesterday I said the markets will do their last play. London, for example, bought. So they bought BTC at 64K to 65K. They bought $1,000 of price movement, which is fine, but they closed. So there is also another possibility on the table, which is New York taking their London liquidity so they can swap the lows and then bounce back up and back up the buying pressure so London doesn't get wrecked. But that's another possibility that we need to read on real time. Until that, we can't tell. So right now, things get another chance for the bull side if we don't continue to dump, because the selling pressure is another thing you guys are gonna learn over time if you keep coming to the stream, is that when the selling pressure is over and things go quiet again, price also consolidates. So the selling pressure comes, now another wave is coming. So the pressures always come in batches. So when the buyers want to buy, also the same thing happens. They push, they stop, they push, they stop. The same thing happens on the opposite way. When we are coming down, we have some pressure. A new candle open, it can be the 1 minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever the traders are looking at that moment, we don't know. They are also bots and everything. So let me go back to Bookmap, because we can have a cleaner view on Bookmap here, because we have here two lines, which is 64,400 and 64,200. Those are like kind of the strongest buyers, which are there, liquidations, but we are looking for support and we are not having a strong reaction yet. So guys, this is gonna be our whiteboard behind us, the Cipher Family. These are gonna be our supporters list for the month or for the year, and here are gonna be the watchers. So if you guys are here and you want me to write your name on the whiteboard, if you come here today, let me know, give me your nickname, and I put it here. I am really glad you guys are coming to the stream. I don't care having 2, 3, 4 viewers. I only care that we are more than 2 viewers at least, or 2 viewers and up, because I know 1 viewer is myself on my phone. So if anyone is learning what I'm saying, what I'm trying to explain, that's fantastic for me. That's really nice for me. I am glad to be helping or displaying my tools, because some of you guys may have the Bookmap but may not have my same settings. So now that you have a view on my settings, you can understand what is going on, and that can help you out. Same thing applies for the TradingView. You may not have my levels, my study, and having another things to make confluence with your analysis can help you up. I just don't want to get you confused. So glad it is working today. It doesn't always work. I love when it works. I don't like people to get wrecked in the market. I just love the price to work out like my analysis point. So I can keep doing analysis and make sure the next day. So this is kind of backtesting. Once we backtest our strategy, we can play with it the next day. Otherwise, if we fail or all the scenarios that we have in front of us don't work the way we think they should work, we can't trade. We cannot trade. So we are having a strong selling pressure. Let's see what the aggregator have to say about it. Yes, spot and perpetuals are selling.
Sell 12.7. Sell 12.0.
I'm gonna share my short again.
Buy 12.12.
We got a new 30-minute candle that was also low. Let me spread the price and see. It was lower than this candle, taking out these buyers already. Now we need to see, because BTC likes to play crazy stuff like, okay, let's fill out this candle and then come down. And I don't want that to happen. I prefer continuation.
Sell 39.77. Buy 8.11. Buy 8.54. Buy 7.08.
And we are having more continuation, yes. You can see the sellers here on the left. We see the liquidations below here. And we see the premium that we were talking yesterday turning red, which I believe is market makers using their money to move the price down. We're having some reaction here finally, so let's go to the Bookmap and see why. Okay.
Sell 7.0.
I don't see shorts closing here. Let me analyze this a little bit. We got the sellers here, 106, 145. Buying pressure until 64.6. If we start going above 64.6, then we can start taking profits on the short, at least partially, just in case, to pay fees and stuff, okay?
Buy 7.21.
So let's compare this perpetual price with my TradingView chart. 64,570. No, 64,525. Okay. It's $25 difference. No, it's the same, I believe. It's kind of the same number. Yeah, it's kind of the same number. Right now it's on 36. When I go to the Bookmap, it's 50. It's like $20 difference. 550. And And now we're gonna see what the market is gonna do, if they're gonna react, if they're gonna be recovery, and all of that.
Buy 7.68.
We should not zoom in too much because that can get you confused. You can see we were zoomed in, and now that we zoom out, we can see the volume bubbles going very small. So that reaction is not enough to compensate these big bubbles that we previously had. So for real, 64.6, 64.7 will give me a cleaner view if we really want to recover from this dump, or we are gonna continue to go down, okay?
Buy SO 2.2.
So let's extend the view on TradingView, 1 second, and go to the 30-minute again, and play with this block we had yesterday. So this block we found yesterday is giving us reaction now again. So there is a chance traders are looking at this block, 64,550 to 64,400. It's a $150 price movement. But yesterday we were having reaction here, and I saw in this candle right here like a gap, and that's what I used it. Now we had the same intention, and now we are having reaction in there, and this was also the Fibonacci. So this was like the golden pocket, let's say. So the 30-minute time frame or the 1-minute time frame people is looking at the spot. So this is what we're having reaction right now. And also this golden pocket with the 786 is giving us the same block we had yesterday. So this can give us an idea of why are we having reaction at these prices, okay? So let's see if the market continues to go up. As I said earlier, like a couple of minutes ago, I believe the market loves to do something like this, fill this candle and then reject stronger. So you guys want me to take some partial profits? I could take 0.005 here or right now. The difference is $200 move or $150 move. I do say here after confirmation it should not continue. Another thing that we have to keep in mind is the following. You guys see this strong move, all this move right here? We need to calculate this move. How many candles are here? From what time frame to what time frame this developed? These are 19 bars over 10 hours. So this is most likely a 12-hour or 1-day liquidity grab. So let me see what we can see here. Yes, it's like the daily liquidity grab. So you guys need to be aware of this too. You need to take all these candles in account and see in the higher time frames if this move, you see the candle going up.
20.0.
I'm gonna show you again. If you see this type of move going up and strongly coming down to the start of the move, it can be a liquidity grab if you don't pay enough attention. If this candle comes down to the open of the daily, to the daily open, this was a pure liquidity grab. And we have proof at the start of the stream. So better we go up and close the new daily above it. Otherwise, this could be a strong liquidity grab. And you can see and verify by yourself by going to the daily candle, spreading the charts, and you can see the huge wick. This is play on the regular candles. That's what I say. I rather use the regular candles to trade than the hiking ash. I love Heikin Ashi for indicators, but not for day trading, because it gives you a different information. You can believe or think that the move is still up, but you are gonna react very late. So it gives you pretty different information, and that's why I prefer the regular candles. You can see this candle this week was lower than the previous one here, but in Heikin Ashi, well, it's almost the same. It's just the opening of the candles which changes, okay? But I see a little bit different. Just slightly, but it's okay. I know you understand what I mean when I explain you this candle stuff. If you have the 12-hour candles, most likely you have the same view. My cats like jumping on my lap every day. They like to come to the stream now that we're streaming live. So that was a nice short on the liquidity graph candle, which is gonna give some nice profits. Let's see if the move holds and continue on the way down. But the RSI can tell me there is another chance also to have one more candle up, and then we can start coming down stronger. But that's another option. We need to figure it out while the market keeps talking, okay? This is what I said earlier. Also, if in the 4 hours, if you have market Cipher, please check if you are about to get a bear dip soon, because I can see this bear dip. Let me ask to the people. Wait, oh no, it's gonna break my headphones. Do you guys see a bear dip in the 4 hour? Okay, so they say yes, but it's not confirmed. So of course it's not confirmed because the 4-hour candle closes at 1 p.m. and at market open, I believe. Not at 1 p.m., but at 3 p.m. with market close, with New York close. So they are still playing out. The 6-hour candle, which I'm gonna look also right now on BitUnix, it's gonna give us some more information too. Let's see what the 6-hour has to say.
By 7.26.
So for the 6-hour, it opens at the daily too at 7, no, at 1, at 7. We open at 64,300. And the next 6-hour candle open at 1 a.m. at 64,300. And yeah, this is a nice place of reaction we got at 64,500. So let's see if 64.7 holds or break. But so far, this looks like a liquidity grab, to be honest. And liquidity grabs could be done in the way up, or could cancel the move up and trigger a move down. So let's see what ends up happening. Let's zoom in again on TradingView on the 30 minutes, which also gives us pretty great information, and see that yes, we are reacting to the 786. To the 618, and now we are looking for action at this area right here. So let's also go to the Bookmap and pay attention what's going on
Sell
there, because I said in the Bookmap 64.6, 64.7. So let's see if I'm right here. Otherwise, we need to start taking some profit.
ISO 17.55.
Let's see. Let's see what we got. Once we accomplish our strategy, we could take both long, shorts, ride the cipher. We close at 64.4, then ride the wave up to 64.7 or 64.8, then short again. So let's see if we can accomplish to understand the markets right now. We got some nice buying pressure, you can see on the right. It's not nice enough for me because I haven't here these market pools showing us liquidity coming up. But that's better because they should show up when we are breaking levels instead of FOMOing in very early. So those noises right there are the aggregator. So let's take a look on it too. So yes, after that liquidity grab here, down here, we got a lot of FOMO, perpetuals, buyers, but spot CBD is slightly curving up, not totally helping with the move. It's just slightly curving up, but pay attention that in the aggregator we can see a spot peak. So if it's a big buyer from spot, there is a chance, because usually the ones that FOMO are spot mid and spot small, but they hasn't followed up yet. So chances are the bulls want to recover, or they are just getting confused and trapped for the move down. So let's see what the market end up doing. If we zoom in, we can see this could be another liquidity grab, and then we continue to go down as we keep having wicks. So let's see guys. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm not closing. I just want to thank you every time I remember that I'm grateful for your presence here on my stream. I believe if I keep doing this every day, I will come back then on Monday. So our TA for today, I believe it could help you trade until Monday. I don't want to say trade on the weekend because for me, I have really bad experiences trading on the weekends. So I hope you also understand and learn that weekends are very dangerous, are very manipulative, and it's very hard to trade. So let's keep talking about BTC. We are having some perpetuals reaction, but not so much from spot yet. As over the days that you come to the stream, you're gonna learn manipulation, fake outs, and a lot of scenarios you were wondering where do we have the information. Now that you have Cipher Rider, I will try my best to show you the information. For example, there is a chance these spot buyers buy to push the price up, and then they sell stronger with the same BTC they bought. So that could proc a stronger liquidity grab without giving you a chance to react or close your position if you haven't set a proper stop loss. So that's why I always say, have good risk management. Get ready for the wave, get ready for the ride. Because if you don't have good risk management, there is a high chance you are going to lose money on these markets, because remember, there are a lot of AI bots playing against us traders, and the market always, the exchanges make money from you, from fees, from daily, and a lot of stuff. So let's continue with the analysis. Now we're having some follow-up, and we need to see if the sellers are really gone. So let's go back to the Bookmap again. Let me reduce the size of the volume dots a little bit. Yes. So what I can tell about selling pressure is, you can see the volume. Let me see. You can see the volume right here on my left, where the time is. There are some bars there, and those bars are the volume. So when you have the bubbles, which also display the volume by the colors and the size, you can tell if the selling pressure is also over earlier than any other indicator. Yes, click it. Thank you so much for your comment. You got to start from somewhere, bro. Consistency is key. Yes, brother. I also watch Crypto Lifer, which is a nice guy. He also always say at the end of the stream, the key to success is getting started. So I listened to him and I got started from where we are right now. And I really appreciate your guys' presence here on the stream. So let's see. On the volume bubbles we have below, here, I can see that we are not having more purple bubbles. And also the volume bars are not displaying much new selling pressure, which is why we keep trying to recover the prices. But as I said yesterday, New York wasn't trying to push the prices stronger. They probably want to trade the breakout. But they are not carrying us through the wall. They probably want to buy the wall. They want to sell some big orders, but not helping us to pump the price, just like that. Come. Tina. My cats are fighting, so I'm trying to separate them just by calling them. So let's see if now that we are not continue to deliver, we get some seller's reaction or buyer's reaction. So let's see. We got the reaction we were expecting at the price we were looking at. Yep. Hopefully it continues to behave like we wanted. We were looking for reaction here because the charts love to do that. Wick up about before the opening of the previous candle and then come down again. And because this was a Fibonacci golden pocket, this was a block we found yesterday with reaction from here and here. This was a good reaction point. If you guys someday learn to scalp, you could have scalped this move already from 500 to 700, or probably it will continue. So let's see. Let's keep hearing what the market has to say. We are 5 minutes away to closing this 30-minute candle. And the same thing I told you with the daily and the 12-hour. Now, we have these two candles looking like liquidity grab 2 before the breakout of this triangle or bull flag earlier. So in the 1 hour, we can see that liquidity grab clearly, right? I don't know if you get me what I'm trying to explain. So this 1 hour candle is telling us this is a high probability of a liquidity grab. So above this candle, it's very bullish. People is gonna become very bullish because they know how to read candles. There is a probability also to draw a hammer candle here with a large tail
Sell 17.90
and close green.
Sell
So if
62.1
this candle closes green with that big tail, that could trigger a move to the upside, but that's just a probability. You can see also the RSIs are curving, and that's what I love trading, because it's pretty predictable when you learn a lot. When you are also mean, you won't know this is a liquidity grab, this is a liquidity grab. So I like the 30 minutes because it tells me early about liquidity grabs, and then I can see the structure, think about it, analyze, and get to one conclusion. So the 1 hour candle is looking like a liquidity grab was done, but that doesn't mean we are going to completely go up, because sometimes when the pressure is very strong, they do the liquidity grab, yes, they come back up, and the next candle we close below or around the same candle wick, we close the next candle around the same wick, and then the next candle will continue to go down. So if we analyze time frames, New York will close here.
Sell 7.6.
So there is a
Sell
chance
SO 2.53.
we have this selling pressure for New York, bounce from FOMO from perpetuals, try to play out and recover these prices, fail to do it, match New York close and fall stronger, or the opposite, fight as much as we can. New York sells before they close above the previous low, and react stronger after New York closes. But the probabilities for that scenario are very low due to it's Friday, and there is no other market or session after New York closes. New York is the last session for the day. So let's see what New York is gonna show us right now. Do we end up closing as a liquidity grab or a continuation down? Thank you. Thank you so much, brother, for sharing the 4-hour chart with me, because that gives me a nice view of the CVD, which was also curving down. The CVD looks like it's curving down, and that's why probably we got this reaction down here. The DBSI, it's also showing fight for the longs and shorts getting beaten previously, but now trying to recover with 2 to 6. The RSIs are high, but they are split. So usually for me, the purple RSI, it's futures, and the green RSI is like a spot. Like, I haven't confirmed that, but I have an idea that when a spot is above the purple line, the purple follow up. But when it's the opposite, when the purple is above the price, above the green line from the RSI, so market Cipher B, is usually kind of manipulation, and that's why you see the price all shaky and choppy, because they are trying to hunt some positions. By the big picture you share with me, I believe they want to liquidate 67 and then probably come back down. There is a chance to navigate inside the 66, 67K. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing and helping with the RTA. Now that the 1 hour candle is open and we got that hammer looking candle, but it's red, now we're gonna see the reaction for the buyers, which are forming in pretty nice right now. Now the next checkpoint for the move is this one. And here is where we start taking partial profits after this. I am not gonna FOMO out of my position, but if I legally don't want to round trip, I should place my stop loss at the entry. As a day trader, I should not lose money just like that, or round trip this way. But I also have to respect the trade, like at least close above the low, above the high, sorry. But as it's Friday, I rather get a stop out completely. So this is our next checkpoint. If we don't have reaction from the shorts here at all, we need to close better because, or we have more chances to retrace, to be honest, because the prices don't, it's not healthy when the price goes in a straight line because it leaves gaps in between. So I rather have this little shakeout, retest, and then continue to go up in order to confirm that this move is real.
Sell 9.7.
So let's go back to the smaller time frames as we are trading for the day right now and see what happens. Moment of tension on BTC right now. Let me see. Wants to go up. Yes. People is reacting. Remember, this was a Fibonacci golden pocket. The seller pressure was a little bit over at this moment. Remember what I say? There is a chance New York tries to sell before they close. So let's keep that in mind, just for our good. So let's see. I like the 1 hour candle, which displays that our high POC level is real.
15.0.
So if you had an order here at the high POC, I drew along there earlier, right? Something like this earlier. Right? That's what I told you guys earlier. If you were in the live stream, I would love to create a bot to trade my levels because sometimes they work out. Miraculously, they work out. I honestly don't understand why to the perfection, but to be honest, I did a nice full TA some time ago. I got to the conclusion that the price of BTC is greeting already. We just can't see what's happening behind the scenes, but the price of BTC is greeting already, and that's why I like to do the levels, so I can have an idea of what are the possibilities. So let's see what happens. I am gonna take a little break right now. I'm gonna drink some water, and I will be back like in 5 minutes. So please stay in the stream. If you prefer to look at the Bookmap, let me know. If you prefer to have my TradingView open, let me know. But I believe it will be better for you to have both. Let me see how I can place both on display. I can do it, at least for right now, like this, right? So you can see what I'm trying to aim for, and you can see the Bookmap to see what are they doing. So you can have both. I will come back like in 5 minutes. I won't take too long. I am just gonna drink water. So let's see what New York does. Let me see if I can spread this TradingView a little bit more. And we are trying to expect reaction here. Let me see how it looks. It looks funny and beautiful. I like it. I will be back in 5 minutes. It won't take too long. I am just gonna bite something and take some water because I've been here since 11 a.m. and I was getting ready before that. So let's see what New York does.
Sell SO 3.36. Buy 7.42. Sell SO 4.29. Sell SO 4.15. Sell 17.16. Sell SO 5.69. Sell SO 3.5. Sell SO 3.79. Buy 9.47. Buy 10.76. Buy SO 10.88. Sell 14.7.
Hello guys, I'm back. Let's see, what did we miss? What did we miss? Looks like we didn't miss much. So let me fix the screen again.
Buy 8.57. Buy 65.99. Buy 30.29. Buy 14.11. Buy SO 19.81.
So also I need to fix my pinned comment because the link is not right. Let me see 1 second. Okay, now this is the right one. Okay. So now coming back to the charts, I finished my lunch. I have more energy now. And we can see that the buyers are trying to hold the price at 64.7. So on TradingView, our area we were looking at, this area was held for the shorts. Like I said, there is a chance, there was a chance for us to come back up just to test the seller's presence here and then come back down. So this high POC is working pretty nice, but still playing the higher time frames, the 2 hour and the 1 hour, which we're gonna take a look right now, are gonna be the last one to tell us what is going on. Oh, so far they look bad for me. We have 1 hour and 15 minutes still for that to play. We got the bounce from the Fibonacci golden pocket, but it looks like it may be just a scalp. So let's hide it. No, let's just delete it. New York is going to close in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So let's see.
Sell SO 13.85.
Okay. So far, let me give you a look to MMT right now. So far, we can see on the Bookmap that the sellers are still in control. As I said, I believe that New York is selling, to be honest. As we analyzed at the start of this stream, we got some red candles after the market opened, and we are not able to recover 65k. So if you are aware about the price action, you don't need to forget we were above 65k earlier in the stream for a long time. We entered and we struggled to come back in after. So this is not so positive, to be honest, because 65k is a strong level which we have to hold in order for the move to continue. So dropping from 65k is pretty dangerous if we want the bull move to continue to the upside. So sometimes people get confused by this price action because they expect the price to recover without any base. But so far, let's see what the market pulse is showing because it's making noises. It's saying longs liquidation, but this is not new liquidations. These are liquidity that was before here. This liquidity here is getting taken right now. So a high leverage long or a market maker or a manipulator was trying to long the price to try to bounce it, and it's failing to do it right now. So we can see here the bears are still trying to control the price. Let's take a look to Market Monkey or the aggregator first and see what we have. So a spot did not recover after the sell-off here. We did bounce twice, one here and then here, but just as pure FOMO, basically. From the bulls from perpetuals. Nothing big from part of a spot, as they took out from this move. So looks like they noticed here the direction was selling, and here they were like, because they have a lot of money, there is a chance they paid for someone to close their positions here, so they saved someone here. Once that person or trader or entity got saved, they started closing more orders. But on the way down, we got some buyers trying to create bounces or fake outs for the move. Luckily, we did not took profits earlier because we have information from the biggest screen, so we are not even sweating with our positions because we are being very patient on the moves and very diligent on what we have on our TAs. So the point here is not to lose money with the market and not lose our time staying all the day in the charts just for a little move. So we're trying to go for the big one right now. This time we did react to the nice price above 65k. So let's see what New York has to show. Let's see.
Sell 13.19.
On MMT, we have almost the same information we had on Bookmap, only that we have the open interest here. So talking about open interest, I want to refresh the website just in case we are missing out on
Sell
something.
9.51.
So I will do right now, even though this is gonna reset. This was the same place when we broke out and we took the previous liquidity at this same area and level. So right now we are trying to do the same thing, but organically. Here there was a strong sell pressure, which liquidated our long spread here until this liquidity here. So the next checkpoint is 64.4, 64.3. And that's why I point to this yesterday, that be aware of 65k, 70k and 60k. Those are levels in which we usually like to take trades because they are like the middle of the range, the top of the range and the bottom of the range. So trying to go into the middle of the range, 65k, give us a chance to take a short from above the 65k level, the middle of the range. Even if it's the middle of the range, we are talking about the big picture. So there are chances for a retracement to go below 65k to 64, 63 and even 60k. So there was a nice possibility and a nice trade here. That's why we took this trade. Right now we're trying to see if the bulls are willing to defend their positions or if they are gonna just let us do our thing right now. Remember, I am not bullish or bearish. I am just trying to trade the markets every day. I am trading what I see on present time. So let me see also, again, the aggregator here. We are not having much action. The spot just keep doing their thing. We're going to talk about the banks. I believe this spot big that bought here all the way till here It's gonna close strong after this low, 64,650. So below this area, now we already got the reaction here. The next area of reaction is gonna be here. And I believe if we can't hold this level, if we are not able to hold this level, I see more downside. Because of the spot order I found on the aggregator. Only for that, I believe we can see more downside if we fail to hold this area right here. It can be a little lower, 64,623. Oh, sorry, I am talking on TradingView without showing you guys. So this is the area I'm looking. 64,640. I am sharing my talks on Market Cipher Discord, but I am not allowed to share my YouTube there, so that's why I'm quiet here. So let's see what we got here. Let's see. Okay. Let's put some different music. I mean, the same music, but from earlier. MSTR is dumping from 105 to 98. Wow. Let's go, guys. What happened with the price. So that's what I like to look at the Bookmap. We are almost reaching our area in which we believe there is a chance for a reaction to a stronger downside, honestly. Not a bounce, but a stronger downside here. We are coming down slowly to that area. And we can see here in the Bookmap that there is liquidity down there. So to not lose time, I am gonna draw the names of the people that come here today. Didi come back again. Johnny, I believe Ken, Clique, so thank you guys for showing up. I get confused because the camera is like flip for me. So thank you guys for coming today. Thank you, Didi, for your support. We're gonna keep doing our TA. I just need to get familiar with the whiteboard behind me. So buyers are trying to hold this price. We couldn't reach below. But as we are getting close to market close, we need to figure it out if we are gonna continue to come down or not. People say there are 6-hour bear dips forming at the 886 Fibonacci, with a 5-day money flow strong in the red. Red dot awaiting to print can be caused by the 6-hour bear dip. Let's see what we have. Yes, if we come back down to the full move, which is the daily, if we come back down the daily open, then the move is over for the bulls.
ISO 2.0. ISO 4.55.
We're having some good reaction from the buyers right here. Let's see.
ISO 11.43. Buy SO 3.29.
Hello, Consti. Thank you for coming to the stream. Welcome. I'm gonna add you to the whiteboard too because I see this is your first time. So Consti, thank you for coming to the stream. We were breaking down earlier BTC. We are already 3 hours on the stream. We started at 11. Now is 2 p.m. for me. And I want to go back to TradingView because we were trying to expect a reaction on this area, honestly, for more downside after the bears take out the liquidity from the bulls, which failed. So the bulls are defending themselves. We need to go back and see the 1 hour candle,
17.94,
which is the one that opened right now. And we can clearly see they just reacted because they are curving these RSIs down here, and also because we had 1 full hour to try to break down or close below or almost at the same area of this previous candle. Still, this move up for me can be a liquidity grab until this area right here, something like here, and still come back down. That's why we were trying to see before I went to it, to launch, because this was the breakout for the decision area we were looking at earlier. So
SO 17.15.
also the 4 hours is 1 hour to close with market, with New York's. The 3 hour has 2 hours left. It's also a good one to have a feeling of the markets. But so far, I believe this move down took out most of the longs from this move up. So it's very less probable for us to move up until further confirmation, which could be closing a big candle above 65K. So even if I want to open a new position, I need to go above 65K again, then retrace a little bit, fail to have a lower low, and then we can long that area below 65K even for $5-10, and then we can have a pump. But right now, due to this large move, I can't imagine that we could take the hikes right now. There is more probability for me to take these lows right here, which have built liquidity. And I need to delete these eyes because that play already happened, because we really got reaction there. And there is liquidity in all of this area right here, which is calling or pulling the price down right now. Let's see what New York ends up doing. But I would like to see more buying pressure in order for the move to continue. I know the RSIs are kind of curving up, but we are not having the confirmation because we are not having some follow-up. So for the Bookmap, we got some couple orders. We can confirm that in the aggregator right here. And the aggregator is telling us that this move up, this fresh move up, was a combination of a spot and perpetuals, but still has to hold in order for us to believe the move. We are hearing some buyers clicking on Binance 26 BTC. I am surprised we didn't display this order on the Bookmap just now, because the Bookmap always reflects the same orders we have in the aggregator, and it's not showing here, but it's okay. So the CVD was coming up here too, The only thing is that the continuation is not happening. So we still have 1 hour more for the 1 hour candle to close, for the 4 hour candle to close, and for the market of New York SE to finally close. We have two levels to watch, which is above 65K and below 400, sorry. Hello, thank you for coming. Okay. So I still want to look at the Bookmap yet, because I believe the Bookmap will be the last to let us know, because in TradingView you will see the same. I still want to remind you guys, the 1 hour is looking horrible due to that large move up. So in case you are missing out and you are not sure what it's about to happen, you can also see in the 4 hours. If you take in account this high at 64,800, if we keep playing below 64,800, it's negative, so it's bearish. Let's see the daily. Oh, so the weekly filled out the previous week candle, and then we start coming down. So also, that's what I want to take profit around that area, because below 63.5, it's take profit time. Below that week, it's also a take profit time, but that's 62,200, which is a stronger move to the downside. We have Cachito here with us, coming to the stream to say hi. Say hi, Cachito, to the stream. Hello, people. Hello, everyone. Today we are doing TA with Cipher Rider, and this is the Cipher family. Thank you for your support. Thank you for coming to the stream. Bye, bye. He don't like to. I don't know. I feel he has something wrong in his throat, because he can't say meow. He just goes. So I don't know what's wrong with him. He's right here still. He don't like to be like lifted. He likes to be pet but not lifted. So he is still here. But he don't like me to lift him from the floor. Let's see if he can come to the stream in the back. He likes to play here or something. He probably can detect the camera and he don't like to be on the stream. Thank you, Consti. I have 4 cats. They always say bye at the end of the stream, so if you want to see our 4 cats, they will be back at New York close. But for now, they are resting around the house. That noise right now, if you guys can hear it, it's some price movement from the market pulse panel we have below, which is the price direction, because we are trying to recover 64.8. After we finally recover 64.8, I will start closing my short to end up with profits. Let's see what happens after. The 2-hour candle is 1 hour to go, but 50 minutes. Let's see what happens at 64,900, because the candle is gaining strength right now, which is the 1 hour also curving with the RSIs. The 45 minutes should almost be the same, yes. And the 30 minute can say the same story. It's curving at 2, but with a slightly curvature, or maybe I am wrong, but it's giving me the idea that this wants to curve down too. So the 15 minute tried to, with this little move down, he tried to kill the move, but is working out his way to create a new candle, close it above the previous high, and then try to find another continuation, which will give us a move. I cannot drop from my short just to FOMO into those crazy long positions without any further confirmation. So I still believe the short has a chance to work, even though we're having some new signals on the charts. So this can be like a W, and if it breaks, we go higher. But it can be like it cannot. So we are trying to confirm that in this moment, but so far, I believe we should just wait for New York close, which is 58 minutes away from now. So let's go back to the Bookmap, which is going to give us a better view of what's going on right now. We're having longs liquidations below the price right now. So that's why it's holding us. But right now we are having some shorts stepping in at 850 to 900. So let's see who's right. Let's spread or zoom out a little bit. I am not sure what the market is gonna do at this exact moment, because chances are we try to cross above 65K, but I can imagine a scenario in which the market closes and is also able to pay for that wall, because it's almost like 1,500 BTC wall, and that's a lot of money. And the market usually pays for half of it, for like 400 BTC, 600 BTC, but not over 1K. And even worse, in a Friday. I mean, it's a weekend, but who knows? We are still waiting for the real reaction from the price to tell us what they want to do. So if you guys are in a trade, let me know your thoughts. If you guys believe we're gonna keep coming down, or we're gonna bounce now, and we're gonna keep going up this whole weekend, or what do you think?
By 15.09.
Let's see. I am taking a look to the Market Cipher Discord to see if we have some good information.
So I'm gonna get in my friend CryptoFace here. CryptoFace, are you ready?
Also, CryptoFace looks like he was streaming again. Or this was yesterday's stream. Yeah, this was yesterday's stream. So they uploaded yesterday's stream now on CryptoFace channel, which is that I was looking at right now. I'm gonna refresh Market Monkey. 1 second.
ISO 4.1.
To see if it gives us something with the open interest. Okay. No. So here we have positions closing, and here we have a stronger position closing, which could be longs, taking profits before another move. But right now we are not having much information. The market is not giving us volume, so it's a little bit hard to tell what is the market gonna do. But so far, we said earlier that after this intent, we would likely have a reaction here, and then we could long. So I believe there are pretty good longs in this area, 64.7 basically, and those longs are in right now. So let me simulate that long here. So there are longs in this area right now, looking for a 1, 2, 4 or a 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So we can tell that there is gonna be people that's trading this long right here, while we are trading this other short position.
ISO 3.92.
Let's see. It's almost the same. Their stop loss is our take profit for the short. So that's the two scenarios we were looking at today for scalping. But for swings, the trade for the short was bigger with a stop loss in 65,800 and with a targets below all this area. I believe if we beat the resistance once more again, the 64,200, there is a big chance we continue to go lower this time and not just there. First, probably 63.8. 63.6 is my honest view because we had liquidity the last couple days. 63.3 is the next checkpoint, which also had built a lot of liquidity thanks to this low. And the previous one, which is 68.2. 62.8, I'm sorry, 62.8. Then after that, we test the strong support that is gonna be working for these three lows right here. And because of this, we also have a strong liquidity below, and probably after losing this level, we can see more downside. So far, let's see this long that it's working out right here for them to see how far it goes. Going back to their entry and even lower will trigger downside for our short. So let's see. Okay. Let's go back to the TradingView. This is the long I was talking about minutes ago. And this is what we're watching right now because market is about to close. And I believe if we don't do a stronger move to the upside, the play for Saturday, for Friday is already done. Okay, so let's see what the market does. We are having some more bull pressure.
ISO 6.44.
So we're having a lot of liquidity coming, but the bad thing is that we're not pushing further. So let's see Bookmap 1 second to see what is going on. So this is what is making the noises right now. So I prefer this to continue further and not make much noises without a bigger move, because usually when they give us noises but they don't give us the move, means they are just grabbing more liquidity. So let's see, wait a second.
Sell 18.92. Sell SO 2.86. Sell 8.63.
Tina is dirty right now. I don't know where to come from, but it does not come from a clean place right now. Tina, what
Buy
did
SO
you do?
2.99.
Oh my god.
Sell 17.5.
My wife is taking care of Tina right now because I don't know where she was a couple minutes ago. But she came back with her face full of web, spider web. So the buyers are coming to the charts.
Sell 8.7.
Now let's see if it's just a liquidity grab or a real move, because the noises are telling us the market is grabbing liquidity. But let's see for how far, because the market has 36 minutes to play still. So let me walk you through the 15-minute candle, which I believe is gonna give us some information right now. What does the 15 minutes say? We did not close that candle above the previous one, but it still gave us some move. So right now we are trying to go above this 69,900, and then try to hold, because right now we have just stopped the shorts that come from the move right here. I told you earlier there were gonna be some shorts here. I do wear pants. I know that question is funny because some people does the same to Crypto Lifer, and yes, I'm fully wear. So here are my pants.
Buy 15.1.
And if you ask me if I wear shoes, I also wear shoes. They are not the best shoes in life, but I have shoes too. I am all wear and ready to work because I have the belief that I'm working. So, in order for me to accomplish my goals and feel like I'm really working and behave with myself and have my discipline, I have to wear like I'm really working, like I'm going to work. So I am full dress with my skin. This is my Cipher Rider skin. And if you come often, you will see me doing the same thing over and over. So yeah, I am full wear. I am wearing pants. I showed you my pants. Now like this string. If you guys didn't have time to to see me, let me know. I show you again. If you want me to show you something else, my cats, I will do it. Don't worry. I always wanted to be a streamer, so if you guys have any feedback or petition, just let me know. I will try to do my best to give you the best time because I appreciate your time watching the stream. So we're having some more buyers right now, so we're gonna go and take a look to the Bookmap before the move is over. We're gonna
Sell
zoom out.
SO2.13.
We got one big sell there, trying to hit us. So I have this slight feeling that the sellers are taking advantage of this move and they are trying to fill out their orders with our move on the way up. So let's see, 2 hours. Yep, the longs are jumping in. So this is a special level they were trying to look at right now. So let me go to MMT.
Sell 8.0.
Sell 8.0. There are some sellers jumping on the charts right now. Let me see. Small
Sell
pressure
9.25.
still.
Sell 71.07.
So this still can be a liquidity grab, so please be careful. The 30-minute candle is gonna open. I mean, yes, it's gonna open. The new candle is gonna open in 1 minute. Some comments doesn't show on my phone, but some doesn't show on my computer. So I have to look at both comments on the chat. Oh, let's see. Let's see what type of reaction we are having right now. So we are just grabbing liquidity, or this was a stop loss hunt from the shorts on this breakout right here. Because it sounds like it if we start coming down. So to confirm that, we're gonna go to the aggregator and see, yes, we liquidated some shorts right there. You can tell by this panel right down here, which is telling us we got some short liquidation. So this candle gave us a little short liquidation. This one gave us more short liquidation. This was bigger with little volume from the sellers. So right now it's time to choose. Will you sell or will you buy? Not financial advice. I'm just saying what I believe most traders will do at this decision point, at this price, 64,900. This is gonna be a tricky one because there are two probabilities right now. The probability that the shorts get trapped here and another push continues and shorts keep their position and then we swap the high or get to 65 and over, or the bulls cannot accomplish to get a higher high and then we come down and create a new low from these two lows right here, and we create a lower low based on this previous one. But the bullseye is looking fine because we got reaction from spot and perpetuals, and if you ask me, this stair right here has liquidity. So if we keep going up, this could trigger a nice green candle. There is a chance. I'm not saying that that will happen, but there are chances. So let's see Bookmap back again. I see some perpetuals taking profit from here and not much of a spot buying pressure. So we got these liquidations. They were big, to be honest, 4 Bitcoin, 5 Bitcoins, 1.5 Bitcoin, 3 Bitcoins. So manage good risk management, guys. So play good risk management because people is getting liquidated. Let's see, TradingView. We got a new 30-minute candle. Let's go to a 30-minute.
ISO 6.14.
And yes, now that the 30-minute candle closed above these previous candles, bulls are trying to look for a move to the upside. We also have this trend line right here that comes from 124K. So this is an important trend line. It's this trend line down here. It comes from the top. So this is the trend line we are trying to play right here. So when my short gets stopped out, there is a chance this strong downtrend trend line start playing out.
Sell 8.2.
As you can see, this strong trend line still has chance because this is a very special and important decision level for BTC. So let's see what New York ends up doing. We are above the previous 2-hour candle. We are above or at the same place of the 3-hour candle. So we still need to pay attention. Let's see again the 30 minutes. And we're gonna stay in the 30 minutes. Let's take a look at the daily again and see how it's looking, how it is looking. Before we had nice liquidity above. Closing above these candles also will trigger some bullishness. But for me, I rather close above this. All those orders coming for me are getting very bullish. We just crossed 900. So the market is gonna play this W. No, I need to draw it with the tool.
Sell SO 21.73.
And this is what we're having. Let's see what would the market end up doing. We are 25 minutes to close this stream, to close New York. So let's give a little bit more time to New York to accomplish their goal for today. which most likely is sweeping both sides for now. And the middle is basically this price right here, 6,400. It's like 65K and 65,800. That's what we were playing today. There was not too much volatility rather than this long right here and this short that we already took.
ISO 2.31 by 9.29.
So let's see. I have a belief that this long could just work until here, but I am not going to reopen another short. If the market takes me out before market close, that will be better for me, honestly, because I don't like to be on a trade after market close. So also I don't want to marry my position. So if they take me out instead of me closing, I'd rather that happen than me trying to struggle onto closing or opening position. So let's see. Let's see, because we're having some buyers presence here.
Sell 19.3.
But they are okay, they are closing or what?
By 7.75.
Let me see. Okay.
Sell 28.82. Sell 16.29. Sell 10.12.
Okay, so this selling pressure we got here is trying to end with the move. As we said earlier, there is a chance that New York still sell before closing, and that's what we are expecting right now. Let's see if New York really does it. We're having some strong purple bubbles. Let's see the aggregator again. So a spot started curving down again. And we had some volume from spot too. So it was a spot big this time, which is almost out. I mean, from the move we were talking earlier, from this move they were holding.
Sell SO 5.49. Sell 10.21. Sell SO 4.07. Sell SO 4.95. Sell 13.38. Sell
We are having more selling pressure.
By 7.77. Sell SO 2.41.
Sorry, I was muted because there is some vendors passing by my street, so they are very noisy, so I had to mute myself.
Sell SO 2.0.
So let's pay attention here, riders, because failing to recover 65k is very important. I know it can be a fake out, like a fake out for the shorts, trying to enter 65k and not being able to dump the price could trigger a move to the upside, or the opposite can happen. Fail to push across 65k can imply in a stronger downside after market closes, because a lot of traders are going to close their positions. Some may not want to round trip, and because they know there will be not much volume from regular New York session because it's going to be closed, then we could start selling the house. So let's see what the market really does. Okay, let's see, we're gonna have another 15 minutes candle in 2 minutes, and we're gonna be just 15 minutes away from closing the stream. So right now, coming back to 900, it's dangerous for the bulls, and that's why they are trying to hold the price up. Yes, that's what I don't like, having this type of green moves without the proper follow-up on a Friday, because it's hard to believe they are real. I'm not saying it's not real right now, but what I'm saying is it's harder to believe it is, because the chances that the price go back down to 900 and then test the other opening are bigger than anything else that is secure. So well, right now I'm gonna take another look to the Bookmap, because the volume is gone again. You will try passing a breakout test in the next stream? Yes, of course. I am planning on to get a breakout evaluation and trade it live on the stream without proper risk management, because I asked traders main for advice on what is the position size he suggests me to trade on the breakout prop, because I know if we win, he also wins. So he said 0.25, 0.5, and I did the math together with ChatGPT, and the answer was good. I got nice numbers, and this is the position size I'm trying to practice here on TradingView. So I will be opening a 10K account first, and I will be playing these position sizes on the Bookmap evaluation. So for example, right now my risk was $6 and the take profit was at least the resistance, and the next 63.6 were my more secure trades. So I was gonna risk $5 or $6 and get up to 50. So this was a nice risk reward, even if it doesn't work. That was what I was looking for. And I think this will be fun. Yes, it will be really fun and nice, because if we are gonna trade a breakup prop, we will not round trip like we are doing right now. And like we did yesterday, we are gonna go full ultra instinct, and we will take a lot of profits on our way up or down. So let's see if we accomplish to recover 65K. Otherwise, the long scenario is still alive. And then the next important checkpoint will be the daily open, daily close, 4 to 9. Because remember, we are not having more markets right now. Sydney won't open today. Asia will not open also. So that's why today is a choppy day, liquidity grab day from the part of New York, because that's how it is. That's how we have been experiencing. Saturday we will not trade. Sunday I don't trade because I go to church and I visit my family. And we are coming back on Monday. On Monday, if we find a nice opportunity, we will trade it, and if not, I will draw a new TA.
Sell 15.0.
And on Tuesday is my most secure day that I trade. So hopefully we get something right now to work with and to have a better idea of the direction of the price. Because as I have been explaining in the stream, I believe that... Sorry, I got confused for a second because I was looking at the chat right here. And I like to have more volatility before I jump into trades. So usually on Mondays, I love to draw the charts, and on Tuesday, I like to take positions. Because I have the experience that on Monday they test, because on Sunday, Sydney and Asia plays out, but New York comes fresh after the weekend, and they usually take both sides liquidity, but you never know what side are they gonna really take. So as I can see right now in the 5 minutes and 3 minute candle, we are having some type of resistance and probably a divergence. If you guys have access to Market Cipher, let me know if there are divergences in the lower time frames, even in the 12 minutes, because this might be it. And you guys probably had another chance to short 65K before a stronger move. So let me ask, are there any 6 or 12 minute bear dips, or even 5 minute? How is the money flow looking? Because I lost access to Market Cipher because I just had the yearly, and right now I don't have enough to pay for the full lifetime
Sell
subscription.
28.81.
That's the sad reason why I can't see the Market Cipher. And for real, guys, if you have Market Cipher just for 1 year, I suggest you to make money out of it and aim to get the lifetime, because it's really worth it. I had Market Cipher for more than a year, and it was very helpful for my analysis. The money flow, the CVD, the RSIs, the momentum waves are very different. That's something that other indicators are trying to copy, but they are not successful doing it. So I believe in CryptoFace's work on doing his indicator, and it's pretty good. I recommend it because instead of using a lot of indicators, you can just use Market Cipher. And Market Cipher A is a pretty nice tool too, which gives you information like the Bookmap, when you see manipulation, like the noises we had earlier, instead of having the noises, you have the icons, the yellow X, the red X. It's similar to having those type of manipulation we get in the Bookmap. It's the same as you have on Market Cipher A. But until you haven't experienced but things, but tools, you can tell. So let's see. Okay. Let's go back to the Bookmap and see that for real the bulls are again off. Because the market is about to close, I will also get ready to close the stream because it's Friday and I don't like to stay in the charts. That's the point of day trading, is not to stay in the chart. It's just to take it like another job. Just come to the chart. If you want, trade 8 hours so you can feel the same thing. If you feel like 8 hours is too much, work for 4 hours. Like I'm doing right now. I open the stream at 11 and I am closing at 3. It's like half-time job, and we got one trade scenario and we could have gotten into 2 trades because we saw the long too here at the retest. We just didn't take it because here on TradingView I can't take 2 trades, only one. So in order to open a new one, I had to close the previous one. That's why I didn't took it. But I could have taken a trade here a 64,700 and exit on the intent. So was a $200 move. And for the downside was this. Let me see, 65.2. Yeah, 65.2 to 64.5. So was almost $1,000 move, less 300. So a $700 move, and then here from 700 to 950. So almost. So there was a $1,000 move. I like to trade a $1,000 move on BTC because I believe they always do it. So we had the chance to take the short for a $700 move and then along with a $300 move. So later in our streams, we will try to take all those type of trades and write the cipher together. So the same thing could have happened right now for ETH. They got a nice short on all this area. I was looking for this area to short yesterday here. It worked out a lot of times. Today, almost the same thing. Now we're trying to enter to that same block and we struggle. So if you guys also want me to do TA for more tokens, just let me know and I'll do it for you for free. But so far, I am about to close the stream in 5 minutes. So this was a nice one. This still looks like liquidity grab for me if the move does not continue higher. So let's see.
ISO 5.27.
So my wife is looking for our pets to say bye to the stream. So Cachito is gonna say bye earlier in the stream. Bye guys, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to the stream, guys. I see you on Monday. We got some nice trades going. This is Cachito. Cachito, his name comes from the Cheetos, because he's all yellow and beautiful, and he's very big, even though he's only
ISO
7 months
13.78.
old, I believe less. He's like, he come in February with already 2 months old. So he's like eight months old right now. And he's gonna be here in all our streams. Here is Lucky, also saying bye to you guys. Thank you for coming to the stream. He's, I believe, 4 months old. Probably more, like 5. He came like 2 months after Cachito. So I believe, yes, he's like 4 months old right now. And my biggest cat, which is Chimuelo, the majestic black cat we got. Chimuelo is our biggest cat. He's pretty heavy, but it's beautiful. He likes to be with me on my lap, but it's too heavy for me to be with him all day. So he's sleepy right now because he was sleeping like on my legs right now, and he likes to sleep in the afternoon and walk in the night. Probably because he's black, I don't know. But he likes to hang out at night. So we still have 2 minutes to go. My other cat, Tina, is a little bit far, so she probably will not say bye today. But thank you guys for coming to the stream. Thank you guys for your support. Hope you guys have fun today. I am gonna still be here. I am gonna make a recap right now. So let's take a wider view of Bitcoin before we go. We're gonna go back to everything, so you guys remember our POV. The monthly. The monthly is fresh still, as we are on the first week of the monthly. But still is very important because we need to hold above 63K. Going below 63K will turn the monthly candle red, and it will be pretty dangerous.
ISO 4.15.
The weekly candle has to cross above 65, which we try to do in the morning. So crossing above 65,400 will trigger, could trigger a move to the upside, and then try to go across 66K. Going across 66K could give us a chance to try these other wicks, which are 67K. If we keep rejecting, the next checkpoint for the weekly is the opening of the candle, which is 63.6. That's why 63.6 and 63K are very important, because are the monthly and the weekly. So going below 63.6 could trigger another stronger move to the downside, because bots, AI agents, and traders will see the candle turning red, giving them a chance to go for the wick, which is 62.2, and it's a strong move, and then probably a bigger move to visit this candle at 69.6. So, and for the daily, we have almost something similar. We had this strong move to the upside due to the bottom that we got from the divergences from here. You can see here, I don't know if you can, but there is a divergence here, because the price went down, but the momentum kept holding us up. So with the RSIs, you can see that. And that triggers this move to the upside, but this should have been stronger in order for us to continue, because we had a lot of liquidity here, and we should be able to take it like this candle right here. But we are failing to do that. And for the downside, it happened the same thing. We had a lot of liquidity here, and we were not able to take too much. We just took this liquidity and this liquidity here. and we were not able to take lower. So both sides carry a lot of liquidity still. So if we stay above this previous candle high, 64.8, 64.6, the move could be still alive, but I believe it should be better to be above 65,400. So if you guys see a daily closing above this price, there is a high chance for more continuation to the upside. And if you guys see we struggle to hold or close above 65k, or we start dropping stronger to 64.3, that could trigger a stronger move to the downside. Market close and we are having some buyers. The 4-hour candle also just opened. It opened as a doji, but green candle. Now they are gonna give it a test of the 65k, which is having still some selling presence there. This price is gonna be very choppy right here because we are playing this block, which is very important right now and very special. This big block is playing right now, 64.2, 65k. It's an $800 block, which is trying to fight its life to stay pushing. But so far, the market is the only one that will tell what we are gonna do. The 2-hour candle also opened there, but it's grabbing liquidity as we speak. And if this 2-hour candle hold and close above this 65k, it will give us a little chance to continue and try to take the highs. If it goes below the previous close or wick, it could trigger a stronger move to the downside too, because we have a lot of liquidity, fresh liquidity from here, from yesterday. The hourly, it has the same history. The 30-minute has almost the same thing. And the 15 minutes, it's giving us fresh same scenario. That if we go below this previous low that we had today, the move to the upside is losing strength. So remember, guys, that we had the levels. If you want, take a screenshot or go to my X and you will have this map for free. Let me just clean it up a bit because it has some extra levels which are not something that we need to. And that's it. That's it for me. I am gonna show you the Bookmap before we close, so you have a view too. Here's the Bookmap. They try to take liquidity to the upside. The market pulse is looking like buyers present did really come up, but I'm not sure if this is gonna have continuation. I had a view on a spot Bookmap, which is telling me yes, a spot got some presence. So 65.5, it's on the table for a spot. So if we just see we go to 65.5, we still have the information here.
Sell SO 11.21.
But let me see if I can clear this up a bit. So tomorrow, no, I mean Monday, I will show you Bookmap spot, but it doesn't have that much information you would ask for. So it will be something like this. And it's gonna take me too long for me to show you the Bookmap spot. So right now with perpetuals, we're fine. Bulls are not continuing. This order above here closed to open lower, probably giving us a downside after market close, and probably get to 64.3. So I may be ground too there. So only the market will tell us what will be the last outcome for this play and this move. So guys, I beg to you to use good risk management in order for you to continue to trade. Aggregator also shows us a spot bought a little bit more, which is what I say on Bookmap. But now perpetuals is trying to close, so they have to work out together, and probably a swap for the lows and then a V recovery will be better instead of hanging out in the middle. Hey Yen, thank you for coming to the stream. We are about to close the stream. We will close all our streams after market close, which happened 6 minutes ago. So thank you for coming also. You can take a look at the streams, at least to the last 15 minutes, in which I explain again everything that we talk about today. So just watching the last 5 minutes or 10 minutes of the stream will also give you a big recap of what we were looking today. So now going to Market Monkey, which is the last we're going to review. It's giving us the same information that we had on the Bookmap. So we're having some more liquidations coming up close to the price, and probably the shorts trying to take us down. So that's risky for them too, because that could trigger an upside. We have some longs trying to manipulate the price down here at 64.3, which is the ones that we were looking at too. Yep, that price right here, that line right here, are some longs trying to help us, but so far the market it's still deciding if it breaks the downtrend trend line we have on the larger time frames. So thank you guys for coming. Remember this big trend line right here? We are trying to play with it. That's why we are fighting our lives here. I'm gonna make it thicker because this is a really important one. And this is the line we're playing. I'm gonna remind you again. This is from 124K. So it's a very important trend line. You can draw it in your charts too, so you can pay attention and see why are we doing this right now. This can still be very bullish even if the markets are closed, because this could trigger a stronger move to the upside. This could trigger something like this and bigger. So be aware of that. Even if I am in a short right now, I am just taking the chances that I believe New York was trying to give us. But I moved the stop loss up just to show you the scenario. But to be honest, I should get a stop down on profit or break even, because it makes no sense for us to round trip like that, because we had the other long scenario here which worked out too. So for the bulls, nice job here if the play works out, and if not, be patient, because a retest for this area will give us a stronger and more secure long, because big whales and entities will try to long a better spot. But if the moves start happening already, the chances are still on the table. Okay, check what I sent you later. Okay, thank you so much. Oh, you're saying for the market cap USDT dominance? I will take a look to that tonight, and I will also answer you on the DMs, so don't worry. I will take your comment as important. So thank you guys for coming to the stream, girls too. And I see you on Monday. If I find any other update, now that I started streaming, I may record some videos or shorts. So if you guys need me, you can send me a message by Discord or on X, and I will try to do my best to cover all your needs. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Goodbye. Thank you guys. Let's try this cipher together. Remember, thank you Didi for coming to the stream. Thank you Yoni. Thank you Jen. Thank you Click. And thank you Consti for coming to the stream. And thank you Didi for your support yesterday. Thank you for supporting the Cipher family. Let's get ready for the way. Let's get ready for the ride. Let's try the cipher together, guys. See you tomorrow. See you on Monday.